Hello, hello, hello. I hope everyone's well. Oh, I'm so loud. I'm sorry about that. Why am I so... Holy shit, I was blowing everyone's ears out. I'm so sorry about that. Oh my god, why was I up at 0 decibels? Okay, I hope that wasn't too bad. I was hitting the red in OBS. I should be at minus 15. Hello, welcome everybody. We called this in tomorrow's... Oh, I need to put a schedule out. Oh God. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh man. We at the end of the year and I get bad about this. Ah ha ha ha. Schedule. Hee hee. Christmas break till January 5th. Wee. Oh gosh. Oh golly. OG Willikers. I didn't forget the schedule. You forgot the schedule. I won't be responsible for my own actions. All right, cool. Other endings than the dog ending. Hey, Water. Hope you're well. As explained at the end of the first playthrough, the endings work on a point-based system based on your actions, playstyle, and how much trouble you had during the game. This is true for new game runs, and for the most part, new game plus runs. Silent Hill 2 really wants you to get all the major story endings, though, so in order to limit the possibility of getting the same ending in multiple playthroughs, SH2 fudges the numbers by adding points and endings you have not yet achieved. Oh, interesting. So does it just, like, keep stacking, like, extra... Generally speaking, does it just keep stacking extra points into endings you don't get? I'd love to give you more detailed info on the endings, but due to the nature of how Silent Hill 2 structures itself, a lot of the requirements imply that the negative impacts the other endings, and worse, that actions can give points to multiple. Oh, that's really confusing. It's not known just how many things impacted. No one's pulled the code apart? Interesting. Hey Fastidious, hey Sundown, hey Water, hey Twink, I saw you earlier. I hope everyone's doing well. Finally got the gold stake in the black deck, but it's literal hell. I got... What did I get to? I think I got to the black stake earlier. I unlocked the deck that equalizes multipliers and chips. But and that one's kind of interesting. I had a 28 billion point hand. I posted that in Discord, I think. It's not known how many people things impact. Oh, geez. We made informed guesses, but there's no consensus on whether the list is complete. It's complicated. There'll be video. Okay. The source code's just gone. Got it. Thank you everyone for contributing points. So on an app, but hi. Hello, Sam. Hello, Yosh. You do consume water in Remember 11. Good choice. Oh, good. Excellent. Can find out as far as I know. Huh. Interesting. Last night, okay, two things I want to talk about. Both things I added to the list. One, Soy and I watched a video last night about a game that is currently only in Japanese and may receive an English translation sometime in the future. So when that happens, I will be playing it. It's some old 90s dating sim. It was a 2-hour video on the game without spoiling the game, telling you should play this, and they sold me. But it's only in Japanese right now, so I can't. Called fucking, where is it? Oh, Tokimeki Memorial or something like that. And I was like, cool, right. As soon as I can play that in English. Yep, that's the one. Soon as I can play it in English. The SNES version is apparently not good. So if there's a translation patch for the other versions, I'm on it. I keep getting multi-hour video essays on it. Toki Memo. Perfect, that one. So that was the first thing. The second one was directed to Sundown in particular. Sundown, you have been trying to get me to play Sakura Wars for the Koi Koi simulator, but you apparently neglected to inform me it is a mech battling game. Why didn't we lead with that? That would have been the fastest list edition ever. I must have missed the featuring mechs part and just read Koi Koi. Oh my god. No, I never looked at the cover because I was like, I've never really been a big fan of Koi Koi, so I'm probably not going to play it. So I never looked it up. And then I'm watching this video yesterday, and it just briefly mentions fucking Sakura Wars, and it's like it's an SRPG, and I'm like, oh, why is that name familiar? I'm like, oh, that's the game that Sundown recommended me, the Koi Koi one. And I Google it, and the first thing I see are mech suits. These mech games where they're all turn-based tactics. I love front mission before the most recent entry. Yeah, that sounds sick. That sounds so sick. Which was it? Action button? No, it was the punchy one. The punchy one was the one I saw, or one we saw. Yeah, it looks fucking sick. I loved it. So it's on the list now. And under game information in all caps, there's mech suits with like 50 question marks. But yeah, we watched that punchy video, and it also convinced me. It also convinced me that I will never play Tokimeki 3. There is no amount of money in the world that could make me play that game. I will replay Zero Time Dilemma 5 times in a row first, because at least that's got puzzles. It's a ride. Maybe I just need to. Maybe I need to. We have monumental news. What is this monumental news, Oddball? Is it the whole Snake's gonna actually play Gwent? I was there. Oh, Ghost Recon's Wildlands got achievements on Steam today? I saw that. That was sick. Let's do this. I can't remember what I needed. Guys, I played so much Elden Ring today. Like, it was like degenerate, the amount of Elden Ring I have played today. We have like work's like really fucking light, and so like I just don't have like anything to do, and so my buddies and I just played like off and on between like sending emails and like writing up a couple things, like 8 hours. It was so good. I will say, if you are looking to play co-op together, it might be harder than playing by yourself if the other people are not locked the fuck in. Siri is a conduit for pure, unadulterated Gwenting. I was excited for the new Gwent game to come out. Siri's cool too. Can't wait till they just don't include it in Witcher 4. Just to fuck with everyone. Where are we? Load State, Silent Hill 2. All right, we had just done this. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Let's get the happy music out. Oh my god. Hey, look at that. It just works. It just works. Planned, of course. I'm just built like that. Here, use a conduit from Mahjong. And leave because I'm on my way to Wisconsin to buy a library card catalog for someone. See you, Liz. Enjoy your adventure. Congratulations on accepting a side quest. I hope it goes well. I can't believe we may actually be playing Remember 11. It's been on the list. Everything on the list is gonna get played one day. If I'm back before stream ends, I'll be back. I'll see you then if you are. I think I saw Sam earlier. I think I said hi. I'm almost positive I did, but I'm saying hi again. She's with her brother. I'm here, but I'm sort of... Please, enjoy the lurk. I hope your Nuzlocke goes well. If you wish to provide updates, do. If you don't, keep knocking through it. Me neither. It's gonna be fun. Conduit from Mahjong. I find that hard to believe. I find that very hard to believe. If I had, you know, one day, okay, I will finish every game that was on the list when I first said that like 3 months ago. And then the list will just be a whole new set of 500 games. Easy peasy. Oh, right, we get the chainsaw this time. Oh. How do I play this game? Oh, God. Oh, no, there's tank controls. Okay, okay. All right, that's so loud. Holy fuck. I blasted the vicious cycle. Oh. James, are you good? Updates that I just lost 2 Pokemon because the first fight with the Lucario person in X replaced it with a Gardevoir with Psychic and I got tossed around. So many... Oh. Ow, that sucks. That hurts. In terms of overall story, I would say it's probably up in the top 10 stories of... Oh, nice. Cool. Of course, I only recommend good games everybody loves. Yosh. I swear. Where am I going? Are we at the go to apartments like thing? Is that where we are right now? Is that where we are in the story? I think that's where we are in the story. I plan to be fucking schmoovin' through this game. That's the goal. We'll see how that goes. Getting lost will slow us down, but... My last playthrough, I examined everything. I sat there, I interacted with like every possible thing I could. This time, I'm not touching a thing. I get a new item. I'm not looking at that. Someone's talking to me and I can move around. I'm going to the next room. Fuck them. Enemies can't be bothered. I'm moving past them. I am unfazable in my current state. In terms of it was good enough that I went from maybe considering Zero Escape and I was in a good mood to gonna go look at it and see if it's a good price the next time I go to a game shop. Buying it for. That's where it is. Oh man. Yeah, okay. Everyone is going to keep it civil about this. But I will say that I watched the video that Yosh posted and I've watched it the whole way through. And I understand why Yosh likes the DS version better. And when Snake plays it, I'm buying him the PC version. It should be. The ending is yes. You should play that. You should play the DS version for the ending. You should play the DS version. I played the PC version. I do not feel like I lost anything. It's just, and the fact it comes bundled with VLR as well. It's like when you're trying to get someone that's just like averse to the idea of playing a visual novel into it, making them then jump through hoops to like install it on the DS and do a whole bunch of work to get it going. And like, I'm just like, it's if you. The game on the final day. Gameplay is the reading. I cannot do it with voice acting. That's very fair. I don't blame you at all. Yeah, if you want to read it, I definitely think the DS version will be better for that. All right. I forgot I don't really have to go to that motorhome till later. But don't worry about those. I don't think Sundown's concerned with you having the systems to play the game. I think he's more concerned about finding the game to play at a price that is not exorbitant. I almost had a DS copy of $9.99, but I was not willing to pay. I think it was like 90 some dollars for the copy that they had. What am I doing right now? I can't remember like my current position, because I don't think I have the key that lets me go through. Where's the other door? Here yet. Yeah. I think that key is in the... John. Sundown. We've already talked about this Sundown. Like on like 90% of things, we're definitely like somehow Neuralink. Yeah. I will say to maybe avoid VLR in the 3DS, I tried that and there is an unpatched save corruption glitch I accidentally ran into. Not likely, but my luck is bad. Oh, yeah, that's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. I need to go to Neely's bar. That's where it is. Rose clothing. I'm pretty sure you can. I don't think I've ever played a game you can't turn the voice acting off. Map here. Prevent you from saving in the room where saving corrupts your file. Oh, fuck me. I forget about that game. As much as I love Total War, Three Kingdoms Total War is a fucking mess. I don't know. I don't. Yeah, you're right. I think you could only turn the VA off if you're in the main menu. I think he was in the game, so it doesn't let you turn the VA off there. But I'm pretty sure you can turn VA off from the main menu in that. It's so ludicrously stupid. Am I going the right way? Like I have to be, yeah. I was also getting my shit kicked in by Lionel Misbegotten as he was going through Total War, so... Turns out Glintstone Pebble, not a very strong move. Apartment gate key. Update anything on my 3DS. Yeah, that's fair. You definitely can. Honestly, I haven't heard of a game with voice acting that yeah, it doesn't let you turn it off somehow. But yeah, that Total War 3 Kingdoms is weird. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a mess. I don't know why he picked that one to play. I think he just has issues with Warhammer. I liked RE11, but I couldn't read all that dense text with people talking functional nonsense in my ear at the same time. Yeah, fair enough. No killing. I mean, how many? You just mute voice volume and option. Thank you, Water. There you go. We have confirmed. I think I'm running the right way. Am I? Yeah, I am. I really... If they're not going to make their games available on the Switch, then I mean, I get it. It costs money to host those servers, but like... Then you can't be going after people for wanting to play the game if you don't offer a way to sell it. The door over here, I don't think I can open yet. Yeah, it's locked. Okay. And then I go into here, and this is basically where I'm going to be spending a ton of time in the apartments. Think of where it would probably be a bit worse without voice acting in R11, but yeah, very understandable to turn it off in your case. I will be playing with voice acting on. You will have to deal with me yelling at the characters as they speak. Reading the dialogue in English, I think I can handle that. True, and you have already played the game, so it won't be as much of a oh gosh, oh fuck. An item. I don't remember what the health drinks are. This takes place in Japan? Alrighty, let's see how much of this game I remember. Spoiler alert, not much. Why is he doing this? I need to flip the camera around. Big fan of the chainsaw, might I say. Oh, this is like the room where everything jump scares me, isn't it? I don't like this room very much. And with the power of Flex Seal, I will saw this enemy in half. Oh, little roach. I got a flashlight. No, I'm good. Thanks, though. Oh. I have Glazam on screen. Man. If only I was smart enough to, like, actually, like, make a separate thing for Glazam and non-Glazam games. Maybe while I'm on break, I'll do it. Just a few little edits. When I chainsaw that man. Really sad that new horror games don't do weird psychological horror as much. With all the metadata that the game could collect on the user, there's some freaky things it could do. I wonder, like, the thing is, like, how much of that are they, you know? What's the, what is that game? There is some game that you can tie a heart rate monitor into. Can't remember what it is. And what it'll do is it'll test different things, like, to scare you, right? And once it finds something that really elevates your heart rate, it'll, like, play off of that a lot. Because I remember that, like, it would randomize them. What the hell is it? And the one streamer I saw had a really big, like, fear of drowning or something, and, like, every room just got flooded. So it kind of worked a little bit at the beginning, but then by, like, the 15th room that just flooded again, it was like, okay. we're we've think we've run this one through its paces. Nothing to do here. You might say they ran that one dry. You could. There's some indies that do that. Google says never mind. That sounds right. Just like yee, the little They are kind of silly. I mean, not the fact I have a chainsaw that one-shots them makes them a little, and the fact I've done this part does make them a little less scary. Oh, you're alive? Yeah, I don't know. I do agree. There's probably some indie games that do a lot of that type of like, oh, weird thing is happening. If I would try it. It's pretty good as long as the game doesn't decide that you're only afraid of one thing. I've seen good playthroughs where it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna cycle like a group of like, you know, like a half dozen different things that apparently have scared you over and over again, and it kind of works. The problem really comes from if only one of them gets you, it's like, What is this game about from what you remember? Because I imagine you will be skipping cutscenes. What is this game about from what you remember? Because I imagine you'll be skipping cutscenes. Oh, this one? Silent Hill 2? James trying to find his wife. And then continually running through and talking to people. I wasn't going to skip cutscenes in case they change. And then he discovers a woman that looks exactly like his wife, but like we don't really know if that he's hallucinating that or if, you know, he's kind of, James isn't really doing too hot. We need 9, 10, 15. You know the money a game like that can make, though? They say you can customize your horror experience if you opt in here. It gives them access to a bunch of your metadata, and then you can both scare you and sell it to advertisers. That's the real horror. Ooh. No, I gotta find a way to unlock the clock. Dragged. I mean, the clock moves. I can't remember how I move it. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Push the clock. Yeah, I mean, try to. I don't think it works. Doesn't it get the town get freaky because there's like some cult that exists here and they're like you know, there's like a mental asylum. Like, there's like a whole bunch of pieces. I wasn't really sure how it got put together. There's like this set of murders that happened a long time ago, and then a cult moves in, and then there's like and there's the whole like asylum bit. And the asylum's like recruiting these cult members. Not really recruiting, but like these people in the asylum are like joining this like weird cult. You know how little that premise narrows it down? Do you know how little I understood? It kept throwing like background information at me, and it was like a new piece of background information, and I was like, yes. Is it's Silent Hill cheating? No, I think that's acceptable. Oh, I'm getting credit for Sam's quote. Let's go. Streamer privilege. Is this the room where that guy's like just vomiting for like an entire cutscene? I might skip that one. Don't really think I need to listen to that again. Yeah, you're chilling, you're chilling. You've been content farmed. Mwahaha. Me too. It happens. See the word welcome. I mean, what else? Like the first. I mean, I guess maybe I'm thinking of the first one. Am I just like doing the first one's story? Oh, the key's through here, right? And the little bitch girl like kicks it away. Right.
Ow!
Ow!
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Oh. I don't know, maybe we didn't see the ending for that one yet. I mean, James is nuts. Like, there's also that. But I feel like it's just like, what do we? I mean, are all the people then fake? Like, where am I going? I thought I remembered this part of the game. Got a flashlight. Feels really surreal. I've seen a little bit of the remake, and it's clear they did like a good job putting the game together. But it doesn't feel as freaky. Like, I watched a little bit of Henry's first playthrough through the apartments. I didn't watch anything past that, because I was trying to decide if I wanted to play it sooner or later, and I needed a little information on it. And yeah, so like it kind of feels like a different type of scary from, I forgot this key. No. It feels like a different kind of like scary that they ended up going for. Searching for another conclusion. Hold on. How to be a happy couple. Do you really love her in sickness and in health? If you truly love her, then you must act. It all depends on how hard you fight for her. Whatever happens, don't give up. Always try just one more time. Even though there may be hard times, never turn to another woman. And if it comes to it, you must be willing to protect her with your very life. After all, true love means a willingness to sacrifice. Be true to your heart, and with luck, things will work out in the end. Okay, that's not good advice. That's like what college kids tell you to do, and they okay, that's bad advice, Henry. Don't listen to that. You should probably just go home, see a doctor. Oh, I said Henry. I'm stuck in the first game. James. But yeah, the remake was interesting. His name is Harry. It's basically Henry. I was just talking about Henry cats. You know, I'm Stop scuttling! Where did this fucking thing come from? I can't get a coherent thought out because I can't remember where this key is. Was that it? Well, hi, yes, how are you? Doing good. Just need a key to, like, to anywhere. Oh, wasn't I stuck here looking for a key last time and all I had to do was like pull something on the clock? Hold on. Give me back to the clock room. What the fuck was I talking about? The remake. We're going back to the remake. I'm on that thought process now. So, the remake's cool. It looks good. I still will not pay $70 for it, no matter how amazing or terrible it may be. There's just no rhyme or reason to why I would pay that much. Oh, I can keep going. This room's not blocked off. Oh, wait, no, it is blocked off. Why I would pay that much, but... One of the things that's really cool about this game is that, like, the camera's always really close. So, like, every room is really claustrophobic, which is, like, kind of neat. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, oh, man, I'm kind of freaked out because I feel like everything's just, like, way too close, right? Like, I'm just, like, constantly at odds with the... Like, look how close I am just constantly to the camera. There is no, you know, reprieve from it, right? And 2 was like very open. And like they obviously did a good job with, you know, setting the atmosphere, and they did an okay job with the monsters, and they fixed a lot of my gunplay problems that I had mentioned from the trailer. So like awesome. All great work from them. But like it still felt like, I don't know. To me it kind of felt like a double A team making their own Resident Evil, like a double A Resident Evil project. And that would be fine if it was just Bloober Team making the game themselves and it was their own IP and it was their own thing. I'd probably even play it and be content because it wouldn't be $70. But like it's Konami, right? Like it is Konami that has outsourced this project to another team and is charging full triple A price for it. So I gotta judge it. It's $70. And when the Resident Evil 4 remake costs $40 right now, you know, like I can't sit there and go, yeah, I want to do this. I want to play the Silent Hill one. Like Resident Evil 4 remake is probably not only one of the best remakes of a game I've ever played, it's just like one of the best games I've ever played. In 2019, wow, true, that's fair. If Silent Hill 2 remake goes on sale down to like $40, well, hold on. Now you have a contest, right? Now we got like a direct comparison we can do. Maybe if games were a carton of milk. I mean, the reason game prices go up so much is because it's only AAA studios that are really jumping those prices up through the fucking ceiling. And it's because they don't know. I feel like very few companies know how to feel like they know how to actually spend money to make a game. You know, let's go back to our Resident punching bag. Look me in the eye and tell me you don't think Concord laundered money somewhere along the line. Like I don't know. Obviously there is an element of, you know, things need to take their time because it's an art form, it's an art medium, and they need to be able to, like, you know, properly, you know, ferment and become this beautiful thing of wine. But yeah, $200 million? And the devs didn't do. Yeah, after 4 years, they were like, "Shit, we haven't worked on this yet." No, I mean, I do think a lot of Concord's issues comes down to terrible marketing. I remember learning that the closed beta test had happened 2 weeks after it had happened because it only had 1,000 concurrent players. That's not a good marketing campaign. In the office playing solitaire. Think how good you would get in solitaire after all that time. All I'll say is I've done so. Obviously, I can't tell you specifics about jobs. That would be like so fucking illegal of me. But in the past, when I worked for another company that no longer has all its projects under NDA, I have seen some insane ways people have tried to launder money. And let me just say, this is my public service announcement. If you are going to launder money through a construction project, okay? Write this down. Write this down. If you are going to launder money through a construction project, make it believable. Spread it out over all of the different activities. Spread it out all through the construction line items, okay? Don't hide it. Hide it in your markups, okay? Don't try to bury it in a single task, okay? If you are a door, this is an example and I would never give an example of a very old project I worked on at a different company that I'm no longer under NDA or anything for. But if you, this is a hypothetical, if you are a door installation company, you go in and you install those big entryway doors or like revolving doors and stuff like that, and that's what your company's job is, okay? Do not try to launder $200,000 for a automatic sliding door that retail, the whole package went for $1,300 in the year that this theoretical hypothetical situation took place in, because you will be caught, okay? You will be caught. I will catch you. A theoretical 19-year-old intern, will be enough to catch you, all right? You have to hide it. Hypothetical made-up situation, never happened, okay? Just so we're clear, never occurred. This is just a theory that we were all discussing. Should have said the door was attached to. Oh, this was before NFTs. This Bitcoin was a thing, but there was no NFT stuff back then, so they didn't have that excuse yet. For legal reasons, the situation never happened. No, I can talk about those projects. I can't. You know, there are projects I can't talk about, and you know, it'll be probably like 5 or 6 years before I'd ever be allowed to, if I can. But I'm allowed to say that. The fun project I worked on, it's all on Wikipedia now. So my boss told me when it's on Wikipedia, you're allowed to talk about it. I worked on the scheduling stuff for the new U.S. nuclear submarine programs, and that was a whole bunch of shit. I didn't see anything classified or fun, so sorry. I just built schedules and said, hey, this is how much time you have to work. And they'd go, this isn't enough time. And I'd say, I'm an intern. Take it up with someone who has actual stake in this, please. Like, I can't help you, sir. This is what I was told to tell you. from the space lasers and nukes now. Oh man, yeah, you know, just it was so funny. I didn't get one. I was kind of sad, but some of the other interns got badges, and when they got the badges, they were told, if you lose this badge, you will be having a multi-day session with US Naval Intelligence. And I can promise you, this is what the guy said to everybody, you do not want to be a part of that conversation. And I was like, yes, I hope I never work in that building. Where's this fucking key? Why must the keys hide from me? I just, you know, what? I have a chainsaw. What is a door to me? I should have rewatched my playthrough. Go and see you have 30 business days. Oh man. You have 30 business days. No, it was more like you have 240 man hours. Good luck. Well, I need 300. Well, you have 240. Doors are just suggestions. Watch is on. What's up, guys? Welcome to another Silent Hill 2 playthrough. Today, I will be proving the doors are just a suggestion. So, to start, what we want to do is we want to get on to the 3rd floor balcony, okay? Yep, you heard me, the 3rd floor balcony. And once you're there, you heard it right. You need to walk through that door. Bada bing. And here we go. I can't keep that up. I'm sorry. We're done. Oh my god. What is up, gamers? This is Fisher Igloo coming at you live with another SRN review video. This week, our topic of discussion is Elden Ring. See, in Elden Ring, the main objective is to... I have the Elden Ring video written out. Oh, a gun! Oh, man! That's just what I needed. Kind of perfect. I've been watching so many 100 Days of Minecraft, and that's how they all sound. The only guy I can watch that does 100 Days of Minecraft is the dude who does like the 9-hour long video. I can't remember his name, but he's got like every once in a while he breaks into the really thick Canadian accent. So what am I even talking about? This isn't even in the script. And I'm like, yes, it is. I'm like, just say it. Just say the joke. It's in the script. It's like, it's okay. I'm watching a scripted Minecraft video. Like, I signed up for this, okay? You're fulfilling the content. We don't need to pretend that we're going off script, okay? Like, I know it's calculated. It's a good video. Good work. Early game, Aegislash at level 28, and I'm sweating. You have this. I believe in you. I don't know what that Pokemon is. Thank God none of the Silent Hill 2 speedrunners I watch talk like that. I feel like speedrunners have like 2 forms. One is like the Okay, we've set up the skip. Yeah, no, it's 0.3 off. Okay. I think this one's good. I don't think this does anything anymore. I think we're done.
Oh, that's weird. Some kind of noise north of here. Hi, friendo. And then the other one is like the very calm, like, yeah, you know, like I'm just later today. I plan on going out for pizza. I'm a big fan of pizza. You know, I do enjoy my pizza. I like that. You know, sometimes I go out for pizza, and when I eat the pizza, it's like I really like sausage pizza. It's like if I don't really get the sausage, it's good. But oh, cool, 6 gold time splits in a row. That's awesome. And those are the ones I always watch. Every single time. I'm not interacting with you. Go fuck yourself. That's a dead guy watching a TV. He can have fun. That's not my business. I'm in random people's apartments. Big Sword and Shield and Ghost Guy, ironically released before Sword and Shield. Seems like a missed opportunity. Ones I like to watch goes on not infrequent DDR tangents. I am like so trash at Dance Dance Revolution. Actually, trash I don't think begins to describe the level of bad I am at. Hey, the sink is glowing. I don't think the sink's supposed to do that. I have dead butterflies on the ground. What are these? I don't remember these fucking butterflies. Something on the other side of this hole. Investigate. The third type that never shuts up and is constantly talking about something. True, that is a good point. Sometimes they're just like, I like the ones that go on tangents but are like kind of slower about it. You know, like they talk. You know, they got some stuff to say. You know, they'll say it and then they'll hit a few parts to talk about the game a little bit. And they'll be silent. Oh, sorry, I was concentrating. Like, yeah, dude, concentrate. That's like 7 gold splits in a row. Well, I'm not saying anything. I'm not breaking this concentration. Dude can enjoy his TV. I have I have no quarrel with that, dude. Do I need to use the key specifically? I didn't think I had to do that. I believe I need 9, 10, 15. Push. I just realized I'm probably gonna need like the shotgun and the whole like, you know, weapons by the time I fight Pyramid Head, because I don't think Pyramid Head's sword is gonna play nice with my chainsaw in retrospect. It's interesting. It's always interesting, you know, back to this topic now that I've exhausted my game talking topics. It's always interesting seeing the different kind of streamers that you pop up and like find while playing through games, right? Like you have the ones that, you know, they're narrating everything going on in the game, and sometimes that can actually be really cool, especially if they're like really, really knowledgeable about the game they're playing. And they're like, oh look, that's like, you know, Broken Clock skip. It's the skip for the original Broken Clock skip, and it saves you, you know. And that allows me to go through this without having to do these puzzles. Oh yeah, shit, cool, that's awesome. All right, sound. And then there's the ones that never speak a word. And then there's this like large quantity of I've found these a lot more recently, and I don't know if like a channel blew up that like caused this to happen, or if I'm just noticing it more recently. But there is this like massive outpouring of streamers that just do not have commentary. Like one of the tags is no commentary. And I kind of question that, because in my head, like, isn't that like the point of Twitch? like make them like, you know, oh right, this whole thing. Okay, they do exist, but like, why would you do? I feel like you'd watch them on YouTube, right? Because like every game has a no commentary playthrough I can think of on YouTube. So like, why wouldn't I just go there if I'm looking for something to fill the void in the background? Or if I need to just watch something to see how something works, it already exists and I can skip to whatever part I want, right? With a live stream, like, you can't really skip around. I get why I've used them before. I've been stuck on like weird, like esoteric, not esoteric, but like, how do I figure this part out? And Pyramid Head does not look very good here. Like parts of games, I'm like, okay, what do I do? Like, how do I solve this problem? I'll go watch a no commentary video. They're just interesting. I don't know. I keep finding them in the Resident Evil 1 category, which makes me sad because I want to watch Resident Evil 1 playthroughs. It's been so long since I found a good Resident Evil 1 playthrough. The one I was watching that looked promising, the guy decided that he didn't like doing the puzzles and had his friend tell him the answer to every single one of them. And I was like, well, great. What was that key I just got? Western stairway hall to the courtyard. Fire escape. Come on over here. I need to go to those rooms. Enemy in there. Bullets. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, oh god. Ow. Yeah, icky. How's my health doing? I've been hit a couple times. It's not red. It's not even really questionably red. Oh, hello. Goodbye. I know it's in the title, but sometimes I really hate how quiet this game goes. Not because, like, there's anything wrong with it, but because it freaks me out. And I end up just talking to fill the little space. And then I get scared because I'm, like, just, like, nervously yapping. And then, oh boy, 6 enemies jump my ass. The Void Calls. It's really well done. Like, I don't know. It's kind of, from a different perspective, it's one of those things that's like really, really cool in music when you do it well. Properly doing like silence in music is almost as important as actually having the music, like knowing when to put like rests and like skips and beats and stuff like that. Where, hold on. Little self promo. Hold on. Little self promo real fast. Where is one of my favorite parts of any of the music I've ever written? What song is it? You might go, Taylor, you wrote that song. You should know what song it is. This song? No. No, it's not this one. Was it this song? Where is this? The nice part about this is I know I can't get DMCA'd for this. Oh, is it? Hold on. I'm like, it's not one of our newer ones. It's one of our weirder ones. Where is it? Have we not recorded this song? Hold on. Oh, this is embarrassing. Oh, here it is. Fuck me. I'm like, I know we recorded this song. We've played it like 1,000 times. Here, I don't do a drum part here because I think it's better only having the drum part at the end of it. Not here, but this next part. So there's 2 reasons I don't play the drums here. 1, it's really stupid to count and I don't like it. And 2, I thought it sounded a lot better with only the drum parts on the last 3/8 notes. And so it ends up being like... because there's already like so much going on that it's like, okay, like a small little drum part, if I put that underneath, it ties together each of the measures and you know what to do. And it's like, you know, properly using like silence as a drummer on certain beats while still holding a, you know, some semblance of like time. It's such like a interesting thing to play with. And then knowing when to do the opposite. But it's like, I don't know. I just like it. I like silence in music. I'm trying to think of another good example that we didn't write. Nothing's coming to me right now. No, I mean, luckily the Holy Blade, I guess, like the whole part where only the choir's playing is pretty sick. But I love moments of music where the music falls to a halt and then crescendos. That's the sort of thing I adore. Yeah, it's really hard to do well. Roundabout's a good example of it. He never ever allows for a moment of silence in his drumming. I think personally, the only way you can really assess, I am not an incredible drummer. I'm good. Okay? I'm not going to sit here and go I'm bad. I will not gaslight people on that. I'm good. I'm good at it. I know what I'm doing. I'm confident in what I'm doing. I like what I do. I will make those jokes to my bandmates because it's funny, but not to the general public. Right. I won't say, you know, like seriously, but the hardest step, I think, of being a drummer is like knowing when to back off, because you are the loudest instrument. You are the dance instrument. Like you are, as you and the bass, if you have a bassist, we don't, are the most important parts into what, like, you know, what an audience will find interesting. And it's so difficult sometimes to not overplay. And that's something that a lot, like, okay, I'll back off real quick. There are some really cool parts that are definitely like way overplayed on the drums. I'm immediately going, this is a music tangent now. There is an Amelie cover for No Game, No Life that is incredible. The drum part is way more than it ever should have been, but it's sick, so I don't really care. How loud is that for you guys? It's not very loud. Is this next part loud? No, it's not. Good. Okay. This drum part right here is not here. This. Probably a little overdone. The part. A lot of the song, little overdrummed, but fine. Really cool. Really liked it. I have no qualms there. And sometimes it makes sense to do that. Like in this, when it's like a harder, more like pulsing, like, you know, drum thing, that's fine. And that works out really well. There's a part in, I'm going to show a song here that I don't think anybody will enjoy, but I do not care. Because it's one of my favorite. Actually, no, I won't, because it is incredibly political of a song. So I'm going to find the drummer version where there's no lyrics. Drummer. There's a part. You guys can listen to the whole song if you want, but let me find the part he's doing. I have tried to figure out how he's playing this for about 7 years now, and I still can't really figure it out. I've charted it in like 16 different ways, and I still have not found the exact pattern he uses for sticking that in order to make it sound good. But so there can be really, really, really well, like, heavy played parts under like silence that are really, like, really cool, really good. But but it's like it's so easy to go overboard. It's so easy to go overboard. And where I'm tying this back into video games, if anyone here has played Outlast 2, it is the overplaying the drums analogy. That game does everything wrong that Outlast 1 did right, from what I have watched of both of those games. One was really creepy. It used silence really well. It knew when to get loud and to have people start yelling at you. And Outlast 2 was how many loud bangs can we throw at the player over and over and over again. I need to knock down that item from the trash chute. Wish I could drop some Octopath in chat. One of these years, everything on the list will eventually get played. I promise you that. Yeah, can't have a can't have a Swizzle stream without me going on a music tangent. That's one of the things I really like about like big band jazz as well, is it's so important for all of the other instruments. Like, you know, big band jazz usually have like a solo going on at all times. And it's so important for like basically 15 musicians to become the background. Like that takes a lot of skill. That takes a lot of effort. According to the spreadsheet, is approximately 3 to 4 years away. Maybe 2 if you don't like Bravely Default. Well, you know, 3 to 4 years away. Hold on. 18. Oh, brutal murder of Billy Locane and the sister Miriam committed suicide in the jail so early in the morning. Right. There's the murderer who killed himself in jail. Nice, nice. Hey, Twink, hope you're well. What was I thinking? You never know. The game could get played early to the spreadsheet. I could just go, maybe we'll play this game today. Ask for a big favor. I can try. I can't promise anything. What's within my capability? Can I make myself the whole screen for a sec? Oh boy. Yeah, sure I can. Hi. This is really embarrassing. Hello. What are you doing? Hold on. What are you doing? You're not gonna put like my photo on a driver's license, are you? Ah, fuck it. You have enough footage to do it anyway. Oh, thank you. No problem. Happy to help. Oh boy. You're good? Okay. Well, don't steal my identity or anything. It'd be a pain in the ass for me. You also mentioned it in the same league as some baller Square Enix JRPGs. He got to question 13, methinks. Ah, okay. Yep, that's a great question. It never happened. I never had a fake ID. I would never attempt to buy alcohol illegally because that would be against the law. But if I doing a lot of these hypotheticals today, if I were to have tried to buy alcohol underage, I would have probably gotten caught and got very lucky and never tried it again because I was so embarrassed, in theory. In a hypothetical situation that would be inadmissible in court. Solo 2, I have to read Taylor's mind to get this for my liking. I will be perfectly honest with you, and I'll say this for everyone to hear, everyone participating in trivia. That final question, I'm going to read the answer, and every single one of you is going to go, oh, of fucking course. Thank you, Ginger Wizard, and thank you, Reddit. did we ask Reddit? But still, nah, don't. Soy has said that she thinks she remembers me mentioning this before, so it's fair game. Yes and no. That's both answers at once. In person or on stream? Well, I can't promise where it was. I can just promise that it probably happened. Someone already asked Reddit before you? My trivia question? No. Well, you mean like just characters with glasses? Who knows? No, I want to see this. It'll be in my answer sheet, like the clips. Oh, excellent. Anyway. I am willing to agree on the whole reversing the dialogue question being blah. Morse code may make a reappearance. I thought that was pretty funny. But I do promise that we will not have another reverse the audio one. But I loved this final question, and you will get more like it. There was a Morse code question. There was definitely a Morse code question. There should be 13 in total, I think. Oh. We're skipping this cutscene. I don't need to listen to this guy throw up this whole cutscene. When is the trivia day? Oh, that's a great question. We'll probably do it on like the... I do it on like the 3rd or something. Like 10 different wikis for the answer. Oh, when do you need to turn in the answers? Like, if you can do it by New Year's, that'd be great. Here's my answer. If you can get me all the questions by New Year's, I'd appreciate it. The right style of glasses were from Judgment. Ba-dum, ba-da, ba-da-da-da. Almost covered with football posters and meaningless graffiti. By New Year's. Enjoy the horror? Thank you, thank you. Enter the survival horror. I didn't try the room at the end of the hallway over there.
fire escape key. Fire escape key. I have 2 coins. There's a 3rd coin somewhere. Is that in that room? Oh, that's up. It's up there. On 201. Yeah. I know where I'm going. I'm something of a gamer. Ba 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 ba. There we go. Is this the like the no? This is where I get an access to that other hallway. Oh no, it is. This is the fucking this scene. There is no fire escape outside of the door. He chose a very common pair of glasses, by the way. It wasn't common to me. Maybe they knocked it down when they were building the building next door. I can get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. Looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Yuck. Looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. Well, I found how I opened that stupid fucking safe. In homeopathic health drink. Hello, safe that haunts my nightmares. I need to go to 7. Okay. Then right to 20. Oh, that's not good. Hold on. All right, 7, 20, 13, 10. There's still a possibility I get the same ending? Yeah. Huh. There is.
7, 20, 13. Is this not how I do a safe? Do I not understand how a safe works? So what you're saying is there's a chance. I think so. Let's try the other way. 7, 20. Maybe this is the arrow's pointing the way. I have to spin it. 13. Oh yeah, okay. The arrows were pointing the way. I had to spin it. Fucking hand. Oh, a lot of handgun bullets. Okay. Well. All right. That'll probably be helpful. I was so worried about that safe. This was on the PowerPoint. Congrats. Thanks. Combination locks are so cool. We used to have them on our lockers in high school. Always loved doing them until I would sit there and like be like, do I remember my combination? Uh-oh. Aaron, David, he's in the room near the first floor staircase. I'll be back as soon as I can, so please watch when I'm gone. PowerPoint. Well, I always enjoyed a good you have to spin it when you were done. And some people had like really, really good ones where their lock would spin like freely. And then I had one where I would get like 3 numbers and it would jam back up. What? Milky white anointing oil? Okay. I don't remember that. Price stays the same for 5 years. After you buy a game, drops to 150. Oh, it's in, thank you. I was gonna lose my fucking mind. What game did you have that dropped in price suddenly after you bought it, Sundown? What the fuck is a chrism? Why? Uh-oh. Oh, God. Right. So I need I need coins. I don't want to say it because I don't regret buying it. I was just making an observation. Oh no, I'm not saying you. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I was just curious which game dropped when right after you got it. I've had that. I can't remember the last game that's happened to me on, but I mean it's definitely occurred. Oh, hello. Excuse me. Thank you. Now, I hurt. God damn it. Let's take a little sip of my sippy drink. Look at that. Now we're not hurting. Mmm, sippy drink. What pizza? Who knows? Do I want to see it again? It sounds like not. Pretty simple. I mean, you should, you know. Let's be perfectly honest. Oh, stuffed animal probably belonged to the kid that used to live here. Let's be perfectly honest. I mean, I beat this game one more time maybe before I go on break. We'll see. All right, this is this. Thank you, Sundown. Oh, that was frozen for quite a while.
Oh, it's you.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Professor Late
I'm
True.
James.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Really? But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No. I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
Not yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well, I just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah,
Am I right?
I'm so tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
Not convincing anyone with that.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I know what you meant back there in the cemetery.
I'll be okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
if I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I feel bad. Please don't.
Cool. Nope, can't break through that this time. Type A hypothermia patient. Well, I assume it's, I mean, so like with Angela, I think I've put the, I mean, I don't think it's really terribly hard to tell. I'm pretty sure she's a, all right, so this is kind of a dark theory, but I guess this is Silent Hill, so it makes sense. Pretty sure she was in some way, shape, or form beaten or sexually assaulted, and so it's James reaching out towards her that makes her freak out. Because I mean, she's got that like that very, I don't want to say common, but she has that like sign of I am a victim, and now big guy is reaching out towards her, and she's getting like flashbacks of like, oh god, and then panics and points the knife back at him. My father, and maybe, oh, that's so much worse than what I thought. I don't have a map of this area. How's the day going so far? It's going pretty good. And so she has no fun facts on the PowerPoint. Fair enough. Going pretty good. How about you, Kirby? Oh, is this the map? Oh, please. Camera's going fucking apeshit right now. 209, I think is where I need to go. Give me the key. Did I not pick the key up? No, I picked the coin up. Oh, the key's downstairs still. Oh, okay, don't drink the weird white anointing gel. Playing Visions of Mana earlier. Oh, nice. I hope that's been good. One of these days, I'll finally get around the secrets of mana. Who knows when? Who knows when? 105 is where I need to go. Once I finish this coin puzzle, I'm going to write the answer down so I don't have to do it again. And then I'm going to run to use bathroom. Something written on the desk. So I have a snake, a prisoner, and another coin. Written on the desk. 3 bright coins and 5 holes. B, at one end sits the, so there's snake. Snake. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The snake's next to the woman. Or no, that didn't say that. Oh, puzzle difficulty? I don't remember. I think I'm just doing it on normal again. The devs who made the game got canned. Yeah, I heard about that. That was crazy that they got fired basically the day of the like the release or whatever. I think it's that. I don't remember what I changed it to. Um The formless one null lies furthest from they. The old one besides the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. -5 1-inch depression. So I mean, we know there's a prisoner, the old man. Use the left. Puzzles are ran. Oh, the effect of puzzle difficulty. Interesting. Okay. I don't want to take out a coin. I want to read the description. Okay. So then there's 2 spaces. Fuck, I keep... Prisoner and old man. I think it's just this. Then... No? I guess it could be the other way around. Let me read it again. I feel like I have this vague memory. That's what it's looking like. What do you think of Astrobot winning Game of the Year? Kudos to the devs. Super exciting for him. Haven't played it. I'll play it at some point. But yeah, I mean, they gave a good speech. They made a good game, and I'm happy. I'm happy they won. 3 byte coins if I have whole. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one null lies furthest from they. The old one besides the serpent sits not. Tis to the prisoner. Okay, so it's old man to the left of the serpent or the prisoner. I put that in backwards. The 4 got robbed. I mean, Astrobot made a good game. What can I say? I mean, I'll be honest. When I think between those 2 games, I'm kind of more excited to play Astrobot than I am Metaphor. That's mainly because I don't... We've talked about this before. I really love Persona 4. But like I wish I don't know. I really really love Persona 4. But I wish Atlas Games as a whole respected your time. And and I'm really excited to play. Let me back up as well. I'm really excited to play like Atlas JRPGs. I'm really excited to play Radiant Historia. I'm really hoping that breaks my Atlas JRPG curse. I think that's Atlas, right? That's Atlas. But just when I hear that it's the Persona team again, I'm like, I know it's going to be an incredible game with an incredible story, and I know it's going to take me like 150 hours to beat. And if you, before anyone says it, oh, it only took me 40, it's going to take me 180. always takes me like twice as long to beat an Atlas game as every other person on the internet. There we go. Blank, old man, prisoner, pink snake. Never win JRPG or Game of the Year. But the Astrobot's good. It's by the Gravity Rush team, for fuck's sake. Remember 11 deserved Game of the Year. Number 4 is one of the best stories in the video game. Astrobot's is blah blah go yippee. Well, sometimes I want to play my game about the bots that go yippee. Maybe that's the more fun game to a lot of people. Like 30 hours long. It is. I'm just gonna ratio it's reasonable. Oh no, I'm not talking in that instance about Radiant Historia. I don't know how it's still probably gonna take me about twice as long. But and I'm fine with it. Look, I don't mind the game that takes me 60 hours, 80 hours, 100 hours. The fucking Shadow of the Erdtree took me something like 50 or like 50 on top of the 50 or 60 that Elden Ring took me. Gave it a 10. It was incredible. I don't mind long games. But I need that game to not okay. Spoiler alert for Persona 5. I'm going to talk about that real quick. This is your warning. I know that some people really, really love that game. And to be perfectly honest, I do too. I think it's a fantastic game overall. A solid, hefty 8. Very, very good game, right? Awesome. I recommend it to people all the time. I think people should play it. I will always tell them to play Persona 4 first because I like Persona 4 more. But Persona 5, this isn't even against metaphor. This is my segue into my Persona 5 rant. I'm sure metaphor will be fine. But Persona 5 has okay. I am the world's biggest Futaba stan, okay? Love her. I remember my friends told me when I started the game, they're like, we know who you're going to choose to max which female character you're going to go on the dating sim with. And I said, oh, when I got a little way into the game, I'm like, it's obviously Makoto. And they said, no, it's not. And I said, well, yes, it is. I'm going to pick Makoto. And then 2 days later, maybe a week later, I met Futaba and I said, I've changed my mind. And they said, of course you did. I am the world's biggest Futaba stan, okay? I cannot think of a worse designed dungeon and a placement for a dungeon that long than Futaba's dungeon. Futaba's dungeon is the most egregious waste of my time I've ever done. Her story's great, okay? Her whole backstory is awesome. As a character, she's amazing. If I had to go through another room in that godforsaken pyramid, I was gonna go apeshit. It is too long. There needs to be Wild Arms, and I'm not gonna talk too detailed about Wild Arms for you, Fastidious, but I will say that Wild Arms has made me rethink what I think about JRPGs in terms of combat and difficulty length and dungeon length because of how well paced every dungeon is. It is just long enough to throw a good solid set of puzzles at you. It throws a good new mechanic in each dungeon, and all of the battles that it makes you do are the right length. It is really well done mechanically. And it's like, and I've talked about this before. I was talking about it, I remember with Aether late into the Wild Arms stream. I don't really love turn-based combat in the traditional JRPG sense. I think it's pretty obvious from if anyone's seen my Like a Dragon playthrough, that I don't like it. I prefer action combat. I prefer real-time combat. If you put all the men on a little grid and then have them walk around, That scratches the itch. That's allowable. I like that. That's fine. But the traditional 3 guys here against the enemies or 4 guys here against the enemies, I'm closing the chat because there's so many good comments that I'm going to read, but I'm not going to be able to finish this thought unless I keep going. So I apologize. I will get to everyone's messages in a second. I think it is it is just not for me. And when I have to go through boring puzzle design with battles that just go on and on and on and on and on, I can't play it anymore. I think it was a year off from Persona 5 when I got to Futaba's dungeon, about halfway through it, because I love Rivers in the Desert. It's an incredible song. Okay, it was the only thing that got me through that fucking dungeon, was just like, okay, at least I'll have a good battle theme to keep going. And everyone knows that I'm a huge music fan. I like all music. Anytime music comes on, I will latch onto that if I to help me through any slow segment or even a good segment. But I could not fucking deal with that dungeon. And then afterwards, I feel like it kind of started to get a little bit better when you got to Makoto's sister's dungeon, right? Like a little bit of a ramp back up, right? And then you had the final yacht, which was too long. And the most offensive part of it all was the ending, for me, 35 hours of the game. Every part, from having to get to the bottom floor of Mementos to finding out it is a whole brand new dungeon, and it's not optional. It's not a super dungeon, okay? It is a mandatory game dungeon. I told you there's going to be Persona 5 spoilers, so if you've heard them and you didn't heed my warning, your fault. Is offensive to a player. If that's your favorite part, I know people who that dungeon is their favorite part of the game, and power to you. I am so happy that you have found, whether it's meaning in the dungeon, whether you just liked the way it was laid out, you liked the personas in it, that's awesome. I wish the game ended 40 hours earlier, and that's why, and I mean, even Persona 4, and I'm not going to go into as much detail, but even Persona 4 at the end, like that, once you get onto the true path, it starts to kind of lose itself a little bit, and it kind of like reels it back in real fast. I felt when I was playing that game, I remember I'm like, are we about to have another 50 hours? And it kind of, hits the hump and then goes back. Persona just kind of felt like it was fucking free falling. 5, I mean. I don't know what they were thinking with some of the dungeon designs. They are all okay, you need to go into the dungeon, you need to mark the path for catching their heart or stealing their heart, and then you go back at another day and you fight the boss. Great. It is a time-consuming game. It is why I really want to play Persona 4 Golden. I know people don't like it. I know people say it's worse paced than 4. I want to play it anyway just to make the comparison myself. But the reason I don't want to stream that game is because I know that it's closer to it's just longer. It's just longer. It's why I haven't streamed Royal, because I remember I played the first dungeon, the volleyball coach's dungeon in Persona 5 Royal, and the only thing going through my head was, oh my God, they managed to make the dungeons longer. How did they do this? There's like whole new sections that you have to retraverse in order to find I can't even remember what the mechanic was. I could draw you the scene, but I couldn't explain to you what they had me do because I had checked out. It was over COVID. I had all the free time in the world, okay? I had no responsibilities, and all I could think of is I'm gonna go play Assassin's Creed instead. And it's just and so, oh my God, I don't even remember why I got onto this anymore, but it's a game that I'm so angry at it because a couple reasons. One, I hear too many people, and this goes back to the Game Awards conversation we had, where people compare games and say this game is worse than that one. I've heard too many people compare Persona 5 Royal as the greatest game ever and everything is worse than it, which is or Persona 5, I mean, and it has sullied my opinion of it a little bit. 2, I like Strikers better. I will not take that back, and I will not what was I gonna say? I will not defend myself because it's just better combat and I like the story more. And it's shorter and it's better paced. And the other thing is, I can't go back to it. I've been checking in on Zero's playthrough, and Zero is a fucking trooper. He loves that game. I'm really happy he loves that game. His love of that game has almost made me start it up multiple times because that really rubs off on me, and he likes it. He loves it in such a positive way, and I think that's really awesome. And I've talked about that a lot, and I think that's just, you know, how I really like when people like love a game and they want to share that. And he's on stream 53 of it, and he is faster than I am, and he streams longer than I am. And I think about a playthrough going for 53 streams, and I want to fucking die. Okay, like there are very few games I want to stream for more than 30 streams. Elden Ring gets that spot. I would stream Thracia again. I would stream Genealogy again. Both of those games would be shorter at this point, but super long, right? But I wouldn't care. There's not many other 100-hour plus Final Fantasy X when I 100% it, but that's because that was a promise I made to my friend 8 years ago. One day I'll do that. That'll take hours. But like all 4 of those games are very special to me, right? And I know that's the same way with people who are Persona 5, but I don't get it, because I don't know how you get into the fake final boss, lose, and then go, yes, I'm ready for another 30 hours of this. Because it's not a good, like, in my opinion, it's not a good twist. It's just a fake out that leads to an extended conclusion. Like, it's just 30 hours of concluding the game, right? Yakuza does the same thing sometimes. I'm watching a Yakuza cutscene, I'm like, we can pick this up, guys. Like, no game is immune to it, especially long JRPGs. There's that segment in Yakuza 7 where it's an hour of like backstory dialogue, and it's like really dense, and it's like trying to get you to understand the story, and I'm like, we could have spread this out. We didn't need to do this all in one bunch. Like, we could have spread this out, right? But I struggle with it, and it's, you know, there are some great Atlas games I've played. Trauma Team is an Atlas game. It's incredible. It's also kind of older Atlas. I mean, the Trauma Center games are fine, although I do think that the Trauma Center games kind of suffer a little bit. Trauma Team, no notes. I think it's perfect. I think it's awesome. Trauma Center, I think, could have been tightened up a little bit. Some of the missions they have you do, I'm like, okay, this is the 4th time I'm fighting this disease. I don't need to do this again. We could have, like, you know, we could have gotten rid of like maybe like a chapter here. Like, we didn't need this chapter. Like, this kind of feels like padding. But so I don't know. I am obviously gonna go fastidious. Please don't panic. I am obviously gonna go into Radiant Historia with a completely fresh, open mind. I am going to judge it on its merits. I am not going to let my previous Atlas games help or hurt it, as I do all other games. But that is like the thing I think about when I think of Metaphor is, oh god, oh fuck, it's another super long Persona game, and even if I do end up loving the story, I'm going to be playing it in 4-hour installments every night, 2 to 4 days a week, and it's going to go on and on and on and on. And if it drags at any point, I'm just going to feel like I'm playing Persona 5 again. Anyway, that ties everything together. That's my thing. I'm sorry. I will play Metaphor. I'm going to. Nothing will alleviate that fear until I play it. Right? That's just no praise or hate against the game is going to change that thought. But I have deep-seated thoughts that I've just shared with everybody about Atlas games that I'm going to scroll up now, but I really, really, really struggle with them because it's just they're always incredibly character-driven, incredible stories that need to be 70% the length. They need another editing team to trim it up because it is just too long. Let me scroll back up. All right, I missed the whole. Okay, there's yay. I love this tangent. Perfect. Awesome. All right, let's start scrolling. I had Nino out. Persona 3 has gun though. I need to beat Persona 3. I haven't seen the ending, so I'm not gonna rain any judgment on Persona 3 until I beat it. I have gotten to the final floor boss, and then stopped. I was like basically at the end of the game and got hard stuck. I will not be talking about Persona 3 because I have not beat it and I do not feel comfortable giving a review on a game that I do not feel like I have finished playing. Finished either being A, played it as much as I am going to play it and quit, or B, beaten the game. Maybe better than Persona because the protagonists don't talk like goofy teens. Yeah, I mean that's gonna help. That's gonna help. But again, it's I love the Persona. I love the protagonists of the Persona games. Yeah, they're goofy teens, right? But they're teenagers, and sometimes it's just like, you know, it's like a whimsical little adventure back to high school. I don't know, make it up. And you know, I was a goofy teen. I was a loser. Right? I like no hiding this. My social skills that I have now did not come out to play until I was a junior and senior in high school. All right? Like I I am all too familiar with being a goofy teen. So I don't really mind, you know, when a character is like that, because sometimes I resonate a little bit with it. I'm like, oh yeah, I've been here. I actually like Futaba's Dungeon, but I also dropped the game for a couple years at that point, so I'm not one to talk. Yeah, so like, you know, it's one of those things where it's like I love the design, I love this, but you know, of the like the actual like design of the dungeon, the pyramid, I really like, but it's too fucking long. I feel about every dungeon before Shido's. I think Shido's is one of the worst offenders of it. Wild Arms 2 is some of the best pacing I've ever seen in a JRPG, which is why Wild Arms 3 is so ironic. Wild Arms 3 is horrifically long, too long. We're being silenced. Yeah, you've all been silenced for a second. I got you though. I gave up my replay around Madarame's dungeon. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think I could get past Madarame's dungeon again without like a real deep-seated urge to play Persona 5 again. And after Mementos was also totally pointless, the game needed to end at cheat. Yes, 100%. Or if they wanted this Mementos twist at the end, they needed to remove Shido's dungeon. But then what are you going to do? Say that, oh, we weren't battling the weird evil politician. We were battling society the whole time. Like, I don't know. Yeah, they just needed to make it again a battle against Shido. They didn't need to do the whole like talk on it was society that was wrong. I'm making it in time for a Persona 5 rant. You made it in time for kind of just an Atlas rant, but very focused on Persona 5. Yes, Mr. Zoram. I remember the perfect time. The good thing is no part of the metaphor feels totally pointless. They learned for P5. See, like, you know, you might think that, and that's great. And at the same time, I know people whose favorite dungeon is Mementos, which is great. I'm happy they really like it. So that might be what, you know, that might be same for you, like you and me. You might go, oh man, metaphor has no pointless parts of it. It's all great. And I'm sitting there the whole time going, this is just Persona 5 again to me. It's so much worse. Have fun with that. One day I'll play it. Golden is objectively better than base 4. Who says otherwise? Like everyone else in chat. With bad taste. Not like Persona 5, you're gonna hate Royal. I didn't not like Persona 5. I think Persona 5 is an 8, a swizzle 8, right? It's just too long, and Royal's gonna make it worse. Marie is my goth girlfriend. You can't stop me. That's why we're playing Golden, actually, to be perfectly honest. Based Sam, I like your thought of it. I have serious fundamental issues with P5 and P5R to ever recommend it to someone. Marie being in the game, it just isn't fair for the other romance options. I mean, well, she competes with Chie, but that's about the only good ones. Romance Naoto once, nice. Please do not die, channeling Yoshi here. I think he's the best Yoshi channel. I can confirm from Among Us. That was so funny. Worst thing a game can do is waste your time. I don't mind it. It's also one of those things where it's like I don't mind a long game if the build up like works. It's just if I don't like the build up, then what was the point of having all the extra time? List that might make you a bit mad. Then we'll see. We'll see. We don't know. We don't know until I play the game. But this is a general feeling of mine that I'm not gonna hide or pretend isn't real. I'm gonna be the one. It's okay. There's people who appreciate the peak they are. Real doctors feel like not what I'm worried about. Like nearly as much as P5, but that's because you like it, and that's fine. Like if you like P5, then that's great. Sorry, if you like Metaphor, that's great. But just because it's one of those things where it's like just because we share the same opinion on one game does not mean that necessarily translates to every other one. It might. We'll find out. Don't worry about it. I still love that moment. Amazing clips. I've never played P3, and I started playing Reload, but I realized I didn't have the time to commit to another 100+ JRPG right now. Yeah, it's fair. The speed up button for a reason in some games is all I'm saying. P3 is a much closer representation of my high school mood before junior year. Society at JPEG. We live in a society. It was right sooner or later, I guess. Fucking hate Momentous. And I love Metaphor. My headphones just turned off. Naoto slander. Oh, no, it's not. Time wasting part is without downtime. The highs aren't really that high. Well, I'm not saying that. See, that's the thing, though. It's not that, oh, you have to do the days like with social links. That's not the time wasting part. It's the here's a 7th room in Futaba's dungeon. It really didn't need to be there. And oh, by the way, get ready for room 8, 9, 10, and 11. That's not downtime, right? That's not like your time between the dungeons. That's your teehee. You have to do 800 more turn-based battles. Oh, by the way, we put a fucking timer on this segment. See, like I don't mind the Hawaii. I don't mind the Hawaii trip. I don't mind them going and doing other things. They're just showing like what's going on in their lives that year. That's not like my issue. My issue is the part where the gameplay segments that go, we're just gonna add another like 8 hours to each of these dungeons of like useless JRPG combat because otherwise we're just making a visual novel. Then make it a visual novel. Hawaii slander. I like Taros more because of that. It feels like a labyrinth with no end, and that's the point. You're gambling as you go up. Encourages playing the combat in bursts. With no kiss cutscene button. When I played Fez, I really liked Tartarus. It's just that like thematically it works. Maybe Reload will make this better, but goddamn, because I only look at a reskin color of the same randomly generated floor so many times. Mishima gets sick from drinking Hawaiian tap water. I don't know. Downtime in a game is important, obviously, because as Sundown said, you can't constantly have the adrenaline kicked to 100% because then like it doesn't affect you because, oh, by the way, you've always been at 100%, so there's no bumping it up, right? So you need, there needs to be like ebbs and flows, ebbs and flows, ebbs and flows. It's just that the ebbs and flows can't be like, ooh, burr, ooh, burr. My finger went off camera, but you can assume I'm doing a straight line instead of like a nice little like wave, right? Or like, it doesn't, up and down and up and up, what, it just, there needs to be, you know, the ups, the downs, the big ups, the small downs, the small ups, the big downs, like all that type of stuff in order to work. Like that's how you write a fucking story. It's just you can't have these like weird jagged straight lines in the middle of your, you know, your sine and cosine wave, trying to explain to me that, oh, by the way, don't worry, once you beat this fucking 14-hour dungeon, the game actually gets good. It's like saying watch One Piece because episode 800 it gets good. It's like, no, you need to have it. I mean, it's the exact same. You need to have like you need to have good pacing. You can't just like say, oh, look, we've sold you a 150-hour game. Now it's worth it. No, it's not. It's not how it works. I think P3 and P4 were much better than P5. I don't no, I'm not gonna say that. I love P4. P4 is my favorite. I recommend that Soy play P4 because P4 is an infallible, perfect little game that holds a very special place in my heart. That I look past its mistakes because, which it doesn't have any, of course, because it is just a game that so enthralled me with its story that made me realize, oh, wait a second, maybe there's something to single player games. And I get that that's what P5 is for some people, right? And I struggle, you know, it's one of those things where it's like I struggle myself sometimes to be so critical of that game because I know that someone's going to see that and go, man, but I really love this game. My opinion does not affect yours, by the way. Let me state that. My opinion on something does not mean that your opinion should be affected by my opinion. Let me state that one more time. My opinion does not affect your opinion, okay? If you love a game, if your favorite Resident Evil is RE6, you're insane. But power to you. Right? Like, I'm happy that you have that enjoyment out of it. Like, that's awesome. I think that's really great. But I also don't have to have your opinion be my opinion. If you love RE6, that doesn't mean I have to. But I won't be horrifically critical and ragging games overall because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to, even though I say that, it's like hard, you know, it's hard not to defend something you love. And I don't want to make people defend stuff that they really love and feel like I'm attacking them for it. So I try not to get too harsh on stuff unless it's Edelgard, who deserves every bit of it. Radiant Dawn, because it was so close to perfection. And RE6, because why the fuck are there 4 routes when half of the routes are recycled content? Those are my 3 biggest games, and they're my 3 nutshell qualms with all of them that I complain about. I think P3 and P4 are much better. Like, P3's story isn't paced well, but I think the combat does it right. Has the issues of different colored enemies, but like that was the part it got so big that I forgave it. I will be honest, P3's combat is one of the reasons why I hate JRPG combat. I played Festival. I could not control my own units, and that's why I never beat the game, because I got stuck on a floor boss, could not beat it because my characters would not cast the right abilities. You might go, Taylor, but why didn't you have all of these personas set up so that you could use the one move that affects that floor boss on him? Well, I didn't fucking think of it. I was playing casually. You just played the wrong version, but Festival's the better version. I'm not playing portable. I want to walk around. Anyway. 209 is where I need to go. Remaster made the Aegis stuff DLC. I'm hearing whispering. I'm not going to listen to the whispering. Can I go grab anything in here? I don't know. I didn't love P3. I thought it was all right. And then I met a lot of people who really loved it, and I was really happy that they loved it. And one day I'll probably go back and play Reload. But I've already said, and I stand by this, I will not play Persona 6 on stream. When Persona 6 comes out, I'm going to be playing it by myself. I'm going to play it off stream. If you want, I'll make a video of my reaction with it so that you can see some of them. I'll record some parts of it if people really, really want that. But otherwise, I'm just going to play through the game and then I'll give you an unhinged rant about what I think of it after I beat it. Not bashing games is why I don't bring up Engage much. I really, really want to like Engage. I mean, we talked about it, right? Like the things you like about Engage and the things you dislike about Three Houses, you and I have swapped. Like that's fair. You know, like that's valid. I understand that. Different strokes for different folks. It's what makes life interesting. Key to the door that leads from the west side apartment hall to the stairway. That's at the end of this hall, I think. Yeah. Okay. Cool. But my favorite two Fire Emblems are FE7 because I think it does a really good character story with really, really, really good gameplay. Even if FE8 overall has better GBA gameplay, I really like 7. And Thracia, because Thracia is... Oh, that's not good. Thracia is just... I don't know. Like, I don't want to get too much into it because I don't want to spoil anything, and I know Yoshi doesn't want me to spoil anything, so I'm not going to, and I'm not going to talk about it. But it's one of those games that I don't think I have played a game like it for me ever. I'll boil it down to this. If you go into my Engage playthrough and you watch the part of my Engage playthrough that is about Thracia, I am crying for a very good reason. And it's like, you know, it's like that game set the bar for Fire Emblem for me. That, you know, 7 got me really into Three Houses, my introduction. 7 got me really into the series when Sundown recommended it. And then Thracia was when I was like, holy fuck, are these games just like so incredible and special. And none of the other games are like that to me. Like when I'm sitting there and I'm like, okay, you know, 6 right after Thracia, I'm like, no, not quite. 7 again, bam, just like I remembered it. Why I really got into wanting to play all the games. Super cool, super tight, great story, great characters, fun maps, you know, all that stuff. You get your little power fantasy. It's not too difficult. It's perfect. It's a happy-go-lucky story, sure, with some sad moments. You know, it's like, there's some serious parts. 8, didn't really care about the story. Gameplay improved, really liked it. 9, back to the good story. All of a sudden, the gameplay kind of faltered a little bit. 10, not going to go into that right now. Shadow Dragon, pretty good gameplay, really ugly, not a great story. New Mystery of the Emblem, good gameplay, actually pretty good gameplay, a decent story, still really ugly and not really tying all three of them together. Awakening, I've talked about this before. I think it's pretty good. I really like Pair Up. It's solid, not my favorite. I think I like Fates more. Fates is the closest we got to it, but its story is dog shit. Echoes, really cool game. Don't know why you run around the dungeons in the third-person camera. I think that's such a weird and bad addition. Pyramid Head's staring at me right now. Music's good, sprite work's good. I still wish we had just sprite battles, but that whatever. Three Houses, I really like what they did with the combat. I think they made the battalions really interesting. I like the story overall. I still hate Edelgard. And then Engage was, in my opinion, kind of a side downgrade for the gameplay. I thought, you know, the new gimmick was interesting. It was cool. I don't really want to replay it, and the story just went off the rails for me in a way that, like, didn't really resonate. And that's kind of why, you know, I think I'm so harsh on going back on Radiant Dawn, is I'm looking for a game that is going to match what I felt playing Thracia. And Radiant Dawn was probably the closest, especially after such a good setup from 9. But what an amazing quote pool, by the way. But, like, I think that's one of the reasons I'm so hard on Radiant Dawn, because it makes such a mess out of what was, like, what could have been such an incredible game. And it just makes me sad. And so I really bash it, because it's like, you know, I had such high hopes. It needs a remake that splits it into 2 games. I've always said that. Radiant Dawn could be 2 games, one about the Dawn Brigade, and then your final, like, everyone comes together, and you'd be golden. Anyway. The game's giving me emotions. I hate the story, but the gameplay is legit. The style is weird too. You know what I will say? Let me make sure I say this. I'll die for Sami. Okay? At your orders, Sami. I've got you, okay? Send me where you need to go. I will raise your legions. There's my positive ending thought. Engage, I really liked Engage, and sometimes I just feel pressed to defend it from the corner. Style also works, so it's fine. It's mid-tier for me. There were FE games. I just you see, when I go in looking for, it's so hard to explain, because I'm not going to talk about Thracia, so that other people can play it. But it's so hard for me to explain my thoughts on it. One day I'll do a stream where I go, if you're gonna play Thracia, do not come in here, and I will give them, and some of you will be able to see it. But it's a very special game where all the stars aligned in a way that will never happen again, and I guess that's what makes it special. Engage's gameplay was good, but so much more shallow than the other games in the series that I wasn't even motivated to replay it or halfway. So just give everyone Kanto. I mean, extra movement breaks any strategy game. Not breaks, it makes them. The core of strategy games comes down to how much can people move, especially, you know, forward, backwards, away from attacks, all that, because movement is almost more important than the amount of attack damage you do. Just being able to run in and out of the battlefield and keep your units out of harm's way is such an advantage. Or being able to press an attack that an enemy can't deal with on one turn but might have been able to the next. The story was silly and entertaining, which is all I really wanted. The supports made the cast super interesting. Engage is one of my favorite casts in the series. We have to disagree on Engage was my least favorite in the series, besides like Shadow Dragon, where they literally didn't have any supports. The other designs are a bit hit or miss, but the hits were so crazy hard that it's some of my favorite designs of the series period. I'm down with Whimsy, but it pushes the limit on my disbelief. The supports are good for about half the units. It's just so hard to see them as humans when their world makes me so upset. I said Val, appreciate it, and I appreciate you. I get it. FE8 is my second favorite story in the series. I finished up the narrative at least. We have a problematic Raven King in this house. It did finish it. It did finish the story. Oh, the dungeons are brilliant. I wish we got a full game based around them. I wouldn't mind a spin-off like that. It's not what I want from Fire Emblem. Take this pre-promote and kill everything with it. It's too slow and too segmented. It needs a remaster. The other problem is it has just too many units on the map at the same time. It doesn't like it does. The maps are big and too cluttered. It doesn't utilize its space efficiently. Do the remake. Just quarantine to do it, but I hope they can. That we can agree on. Peter Radiance and Fire Radiant Dawn are some of my least favorite FEs. Find them. They were the 3DS and the GBA ones. I'm gonna toss them up. I own the Ike figure and the plush. I stand. We love Lagoos and the anti-racist in this house. I think the Lagoos in concept, like my asexual and or gay king. Some of them are great characters. So valid and true. Warp Staff. Looks at Yoshimai hack. If you want an insane but playable ROM hack, I do have one made. Oh dear. Said spin-off is called FE War. I love Warriors games. I would love to do a full run of a Warriors game. I just know everyone here doesn't really like them. I know you guys like Fire Emblem Warriors. I'm talking about my favorite, which are like Warriors Orochi and Dynasty Warriors. I love Three Kingdoms. I love reading about that time period. I love like the whole it's the fucking original, it's like the original shonen anime, like in like a weeb way of putting it, but it's just, I don't know, it's great. I'm a smaller cast with a more open world approach, like the Echoes Dungeon is a spin-off, not main lane. I like my chest too much. That'd be interesting. Play the version I play tested. I'd send the updated one. Oh dear. Unkillable Yosh is too much. Warriors clone, Can I get any update? Anyway. We've scared off all the non-Fire Emblem people, I'm sure. Ooh, owie. Oh, fuck me. When was the last time I saved? Oh, no. Kind of hyped for Dark Deity too. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, tell me I have a key. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. Whew. We bless that save point. I guess it feels longer because I went on like a 40-minute tirade about Persona 5 and then Fire Emblem. I have for Dark Deity too. I hope it's good. It'd be super cool if like another team put together like a good Why did I not move? Okay, we're not gonna chainsaw him because obviously chainsawing him is not gonna work. Or maybe it will. There we go. Much better. Why would Pyramid turn around? Oh, by the way, fuck you. Huh? That's pretty good. That's pretty funny. Oh boy, oh boy. Do my best. Oh boy, oh boy. Ah. I'm waiting in this corner. I did get a little cocky there. Thank you for the clip. I always get tired after a really good rant. Those are the ones that are really good, where you're just like, I'm sitting here like, man, I'm like almost a little out of breath. Ugh. Hey, it's the scary little child.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
We now own the Judgment series. I'm so excited to play those. That's where I need to go. I think I'm supposed to have the shotgun at this point. Maybe this is a shotgunless playthrough. I'm excited to watch you run circles around me at the combat. It's gonna take me a little bit. I know that I think his name's, I don't remember his name actually, never mind, don't tell me. I know that he's got some I know he's got some very unique stances, and it's gonna take me a little while to kind of like learn them. I think I'm gonna try and do it like I'm doing in Kiwami 2 right now, where I'm basically like doing side content, I'm unlocking a new move, and then I couldn't tell you if they're unique or not. I'm gonna run circles around you in combat. No offense. Oh boy. Oh. So this is at that park. This is that park. Mary, are you here? Probably never will. That's fair enough. Unfortunate, but fair enough. I understand. There's a lot of games in the world. You can watch Snake play them. I'm holding him at gunpoint. Just not for you. I don't think if any of them specifically have like a different story structure than 7. 7's a little interesting because they're obviously like debuting new characters. So the first half of that game is kind of slow. I mean, I did take like a year off from it. Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty, and for all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. Thanks, buckaroo. Oh, hey, you had fun with the Judgment story. I consider this a win. I consider this a win. Wish I liked the gameplay more. Hey, I have plenty of games that are like that. I play them and I'm like, man, I wish I was just more into this gameplay wise, but I'm playing it in the story. I just run around in like 400 circles. How did I do that? I thought I was like making progress, like advancing my way through there. I didn't go anywhere. Here we go. Oh my God. I don't know. There was a thought there. I've had plenty of games like that. That was my thought.
Mary? No, you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be her twin. Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you, I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Oh, it's the hotel room.
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake. I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but
With all these monsters around?
no, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right? Huh. Or maybe you hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
There is something to these VAs that do make them sound just kind of like regular people. Like, it's not like weirdly like overacted bad. It's just like, you know, A couple people that are, I mean, they're just kind of like chatting. Like, yeah, some of the parts are a little stiff here or there, but like, I feel like that's like a conversation I could overhear. Have no chemistry. Yeah, I mean, kinda, yeah. Like, it's not, again, it's not like, oh my god, what incredibly well thought out A work. I think I think it's kind of like almost like a happy accident. It's like, oh, that, it's not the greatest, but it still kind of works out. The perfect storm, you might say. You know why this game is only slightly worse, though, than Link to the Past? Look at all this grass I can't cut down. Like, I mean, come on. Come on, I have a chainsaw, for God's sakes. It helps that those are hedges. I mean, what is a hedge but really tall grass? It's a really small tree. That's a great point. If I run into it hard enough, the leaves should all shake off. A miserable little pile of leaves. I remember, does she like have any pep in her step, or is she kind of... She does. Okay, good. There's the save thing. There. Any other cars in here? I thought there were. Beep boop. Beep beep beep. Let's save. Then I'm gonna run up and use the bathroom. Because I meant to do that like an hour ago, and then someone got me talking about RPGs. Okay, I'll be right back. You know what I'm gonna leave you guys with? Little special friend of mine. I'll be right back. Say hello to Fisher, everyone.
Oh shit, hello. Hi everyone. Hold on one second. I am not a penguin. One moment. No, hold on. Swizzle will come back. Hi there. I like Silent Hill 2 so far. It's a good game. We've beaten it once, so this is new game plus. But it's good. I'm liking it. Solid game. Really cool. Thank you for adding that as a quote, Fastidious. I appreciate that. Why is that you got? Why is there a man in Fisher? One of these days, I'm gonna go live, and it's actually gonna be Fisher. What did I get in the first run? I got the one where we drive into a lake. Was that in water or something? Bring Fisher back. Fair enough. All right, hold on. Ending in this house. Wow. Hopefully we get a different one this time. The goal is to get another 1 or 2. How was Alone in the Dark? I've heard a lot of... Is that the newest? Is that the remake or is that the original? I've heard some interesting things about the remake. Hello, Spicy. Hello, Boa. I hope you all are well. Hope your stream went well. If you guys don't know me, my name is Fish or Fisher. Whatever you want to call me is fine. I'm leaving now. I am apparently I am now the owner of this stream here. But welcome on in. I'm a variety streamer. I play whatever whatever takes my fancy that week. And Silent Hill was perfect before the Christmas season because I've already beaten it once, and it's just kind of a perfect little game to tie me over until I go on break for a while. It's the 2001 Dreamcast one. I've been enjoying it. It's a bit more abstract with the puzzles. Oh, cool. Very neat. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it. That's good. I remember the remake coming out, and it wasn't like... It wasn't the most well-received thing I've ever seen. But, like, you know, hopefully it was decent. That'd be cool, right? We like that. We like a game being good. I think we need to go to the bowling alley. Can I bring my face back, or is Fisher Cam gonna take over the rest of this? I'm not saying the gift should be Fisher holding a controller, wearing headphones with a mic. Oh, don't. You can't literally predict the alternate versions. How am I supposed to claim credit for them? Oh, hold on. I'm telling you, one of these days, there's going to be pre-recorded gameplay, and no one will be any the wiser. Where's that sound coming from? I don't remember the generator being on last time. I might be crazy. I think I'm more insane than poor James here. New Nightmare wasn't super received on launch, but I'm really enjoying it well enough. Had a lot of really steep competition at the time. Silent Hill 2 being a major... I mean, that's a hell of a game to have to go up against. This is where I get the... Yeah. This is where I get... Yeah, steel pipe. Nice. Shotgun? Never heard of her. What's the camera doing? I got the book, Lost Memories. Oh boy, Lost Memory.
The name comes from the legend of the people whose land was stolen from them. They called this place the place of the silent spirits. By spirits, they meant not only their dead relatives, but also the spirits that they believe inhabited the trees, rocks, and water around them. According to legend, this was where the holiest ceremonies took place. But it was not the ancestors of those who now live in this town that first stole the land from those people. There were one others who came before. In those days, this town went by another name, but that name is now hopelessly lost in the veils of time. All we know is that there was another name, and that for some reason, the town was once abandoned by its residents. Oh gosh, oh golly. No, it's kind of weird not being on camera after being on camera for so long. Like my old streams I wasn't, but like, oh man. Eats Bolorama. I need to go to the Bolorama. Alright, Fisher's gotta go now. Fisher's busy. He's got other places to be. I'm sorry. Everyone will have to suck it up. I don't remember that book last time. Is that an item? That's a map. Oh shit, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow. Oh shit, it is a book. Okay. Strange. I'm assuming this is another new Game Plus item. If you like penguins, you've come to the right place. If you don't like penguins, I hope you change your mind.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Oh. I do not know yet. Valid. Oh, right. I need to go to the hospital, I think it is. Oh, no. This is the whole, like, weird bowling cutscene. With the pizza. Where he just won't
So
stop
what'd you do?
smacking his lips.
Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh, you're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran because I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well, I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Pretty good with kids for all the things to be good with. He's like...
You find the lady you're looking for?
Oh.
What's her name? Mary?
I do like the bowling alley music. Oh, isn't this where I get the shoddy? I'm just making things up now. This is where I get the rocket-propelled grenade. Infinite ammo, of course. And where I get the, an anti-tank rifle. What else should I find while I'm here? The infinite ammo are really dumb, don't worry. I liked the katana in the first game. Oh, that's not right. I still need to beat RE2 again without the infinite ammo weapons. I think it's the only way to unlock the infinite ammo MP5.
Eddie? Oh, you're
James. we
Met in the apartment building?
Yeah, I remember. But,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
How can you sit there and eat
Fine by
pizza?
herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
This town is full of monsters. One of these days, I'm gonna play Deadly Premonition. I bring that up only because I remember I think there's bowling in it. I remember where the the rifle is. I just would like the shock. I mean, I guess I got the fucking run past everyone's track kind of down. There sure is a lot to that game. I want to know if you missed anything. Yeah, where did I miss the shotgun? It's fine if I did. I'm pretty sure I can still beat the game without it. I can't remember where that was. I've not missed anything to your knowledge. Okay. Is it the ways I feel like I remember
Did a little
defending
girl run
her.
out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
With the shot even. I must have just been using a pipe or something. I mean, I remember defending her again. I remember the pyramid head chase scene. I mean, fuck that thing. I cut a slide from the presentation, and this is tangentially related. You cannot save Maria during that chase. Oh, I'm so glad you said that. We would have spent...
Where are you going? This isn't the way that little girl went.
No. Okay. I would have spent so long trying to figure that out. Always are so tight specifically to make it so all of the attacks hit her and not... Okay. Okay. We would have spent hours. So that's the door I need to go.
She went through there.
Hey, Spillerman.
Is there any other way?
Yeah, there is. Right
Thanks.
through there.
These hills quiet as fuck. Turn them up. Okay. I hope you're well.
It's no good.
Welcome into
It's
my
locked.
second run of Silent Hill 2. Where we try not to get in water again. How it goes? I think it goes pretty good. Can't complain. Ever played a Silent Hill game? Do you like horror games? Very good. Very good. If you like horror games, I mean, they're easy to acquire 100% legally on an emulated source. I guess this is like half T-Swizzle rant stream, half T-Swizzle kind of sort of breaks the law stream. So like, don't like, you know, don't, no one please report me. Thank you so much for coming to my TED Talk. I'm a big horror guy, but willing to give it a try. I would honestly, well, yeah, you know what I'll say. I would honestly start with 1, and if you really like 1, because one's scary, but like, it's kind of more of a puzzle game, where this one's definitely a lot freakier. And if you like 1, you can always then go, all right, I'll play 2. One's just a bit old. One, I mean, one's a bit dated. This one holds up very well. Yeah, 100% legal. Would never break the law. Breaking the law is just a regular stage. Nothing strange about it. T-Swizzle01 would never break the law. Is breaking the law is against the law, and I am an upstanding citizen of high moral character. Get the later versions of Silent Hill 2, like greatest hits to the Xbox version onwards. Aren't those the ones with the weird voice acting? Oh, really? Interesting. Am I just playing this one because I'm a purist? See, I recommend the original because what I've seen of the HD remakes makes the fog of Silent Hill 2 like very not good. Makes it like a lot less claustrophobic in that regard. Oh, not the HD remakes. Oh. Talking the straight up ports. Okay. We're back to the same page. I was like, I can't believe you're recommending the HD remakes. I'm like, I'm like, is this like a long con gag? Like, I'm still playing the worst version. It's okay.
Over there.
The worst version's not playing him. Grace hits PS2. I'm pretty sure I just downloaded OG Silent Hill 2. Look at the map of the, oh fuck. This one's like the super involved. Okay, we're good. We're good. This is a long area. All right, let's see how much I remember. Get these doors scribbled off. The version differences port after the like 10 pages just covering the cover and disc variations. I admire the dedication to the craft.
I can't wait till the villain in the Minecraft movie yells, "No! This craft is mine!" And then creepers all over them. Oh boy, oh boy. Every single port. There's so many of them. It's nuts. I mean, Konami, I guess, is that's kind of their thing. Oh, this game sold well? I want it on every platform. And not only do I want it on every platform, I want 12 versions on each platform. How many pachinko machines can we turn this game into? For some reason, this game is still super uncommon. It's just probably due to the fact that the same people probably bought up all the copies. All right. So, yes. And then I believe this is locked. And that you can't get the door open. Scary sound. Didn't like that. Made the hair on my neck stand up. Can't go down. Oh my god. Please no scuttling. Ow. I saw it earlier. He goes, "Ah!" We saw it at the beginning of the stream, I think. It's fucking hilarious. Oh, there's more than that? Hold on. All right. Let's see what we got. Yes, James, look at the doll. He uses it as a cane, like this one. Silly. Uh-oh, not the bear.
Ow.
Ow.
What's wrong?
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
You got the bent needle. Oh, hey, here's the shotgun. I got a shotgun. Don't worry, guys. I found the shotgun. Are these fucking things kidding? Something inside the pocket of the white examination room key. Beautiful. There's no time to be looking at this stupid poster. I'll make time. How am I doing health-wise? Let's sip on our yummy, delicious juice drink. Oh dear. There's the elevator. Gun bullets. Shadows are so eerie. I would love to run past all these enemies, and I think I'm gonna try to, because I don't know if attacking them is gonna matter. Oh, hello. There's a typewriter here. I've got no use for this. Wait a minute, what's this? There's a sheet of carbon paper still stuck to the typewriter. I can read the imprint. I know it. I know the number of the box. 5-3 box. Can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me, so nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Is who I am. Is who I am. Is very hinged. A lapis eye key. All right, this is where I gotta like solve that crazy box, and then I go up onto the roof, and then Pyramid Head goes, "Rawr! I'm a scary person. I'm gonna knock you down." And you go, "Oh no, you won't do that to me." And he goes, "Yeah, I will." Of Silent Hill 2. Also, apparently my stomps have become fucking super powered. Let's take another health drink. I'm coming up with like all sorts of dumb theories. Maybe if my health is constantly maxed, it'll matter. Maybe if I kill as few enemies as possible, it's gonna matter. I don't like that smiley face after that comment. We're good. Because that either means that that's one of them, or it's something equally as stupid. It's gonna be quite the list. I mean, it fucking sounds like it. I figure out how to format it. You like bullet points? Health drink. Spreadsheet? It's like a spreadsheet level list? Fuck me. Locked and I can't get the call button. cracked my back. There it goes. I didn't do my like full stretch routine when I was standing up. I should have. Talking about Metaphor earlier has made me want to play Metaphor. Thing is, I just don't want to pay $60 for it. When I have so many other games I already own. That first $30 sale, though, is gonna go hard. Oh, this is the room where she jump scared me. I remember this. And we got me thinking about healing every time I get hit. No, that's a pretty clear status image. Probably fine. Broken. That's locked. What's that lead to? Special treatment. Heads. Opened. This isn't this, is it? 5, 3, 9, 8. No. I didn't think so. So what am I? What room did I miss? Not the roof. I didn't. Oh, I got the key to the examination room on the first floor. Oh. Okay, we're good. We're good. Hey, look, I mean, it took me like 8 or 9 playthroughs to plot out my RE1 HD route. This is honestly going swimmingly. There's things on the table. Medical records. Shotgun shells. Locked. There's gotta be some item here that Because I don't think walking through here puts me in the other world or whatever it's called version. Food only, do not store drugs. You storing drugs in there? Cool if you were. Third floor patient. Oh, here we go. Memorized. Randomized. It's okay. I'll just write down every combination until I have them all. Gotta catch them all, Pokemon. You know it's my destiny. Boo doo 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 doo. Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. Seven. 3, 3, 5. I hear them slithering. I think Maria just pushed me into that nurse. I think that was in bad faith. You're getting the chainsaw next. Only like 3 and 9 that open here. She gets really sick in 3.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired.
I'm feeling eepy.
It's just a hangover.
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
I'll be having that. You fucking miserable bastard. Oh yeah, it's sippy time. Okay. Okay. I'm a speedy guy now. Oh, hello. Whenever I see the little guys kind of standing still in the distance, I'm reminded of that, like, I think it's Japanese horror game where I think you're like a police officer and you have a gun, and there's this like room. Forever, it's my destiny. And there's like, you can't tell really what's going on in the whole thing, but all I remember is there are like these, like, there's a room where there are all these like sheets on like large humanoid figures, and some of the sheets move. And I was like, oh yeah, that's the scariest fucking thing I've ever had the displeasure of seeing. Let me see if I can't find it here. Let me get back. Let me do this. Let's see if I can't find it. No. That's gone. Condemned, not condemned criminal. No. I don't think so. Let me find it real quick. Horror game. East white sheet post. Hey, Mike. I hope you're well. I'm gonna mute. Shh. No, I want this to be quiet. It's not quiet. That's noise. Is this it? This is not it. This isn't it either, I don't think. Oh, is this it? Oh, this might be it. Hold on. Have I played Condemned Criminal Origins? No, I have not. It's on the list, I think. If it's not, it should be. Where is this? It's on your list too. It's made by the same people as Fear. I can't believe I can't find this clip. This clip was everywhere a while ago. Oh well. Guess what? I don't know. I'm not a good guesser. What's up? You got gifted Okami? Nice. Nice. I figured you already owned it. It's all things considered. Bonk. Oh, right. You're using fan. Okay. Right. Right. Oh, that chainsaw just went. Oh, that should. Magic chainsaw? Now it's unlocked. Three, two, eight, one. House Hills, it's going pretty good. All things considered, we're making pretty solid progress because I generally know, like, I mean, this is my second playthrough, so I have more knowledge than I normally would. Which kind of helps because I know like the general like locations I'm going to, and oh, I haven't seen this cutscene. I haven't. Yada 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 yada. Sure. Thank you so much. Yeah, so far so good. It's going good. We'll see how the back half of the game goes. Nice. Oh, do I need a final key for that? I thought that was just I guess I need a final key for this. Which I think is back. Oh, ow. What the fuck? Oh, right. Because I got hit by Pyramid Head. Yeah. Heal, 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 heal. Fuck. Lost memories. I think I just go back up to the roof. And then there's a key on it that opens that thing. And then I think I'm out of here. Then there's some... What is it then? We've got Evil Silent Hill. So we got the scary version of it. You run through there, we get... Am I crazy? I thought there was a key up here. Oh. I thought there was a reason to come back up here. Oh. Diary. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here, nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. Still raining. Talked with the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic weak. Not everyone can be strong. Rain again. The meds make me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, who am I? And who am I anyway? Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble than for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Could it really be such a sin to run into the fight? People may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. I want to be selfish, but it's what I want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released, that I've got go home. I blank. What was a diary doing up here? Strange. Weird. Probably shouldn't have read that. Who knows? Where is elevators? I thought I could get in one of the day rooms and there's like a refrigerator in that, but maybe that's a different building. A day man. A whoa, fighter of the night man. A whoa, champion of the sun. A whoa, master of karate, friendship for everyone. Day man. Whoa. Get knocked down. We go into the special treatment room. I think I have... Oh boy, how do I even get down to the garden? I take those stairs for the elevator. I walk out. And that's when I'm in nightmare version of this. Oh no, I'm gonna go save and then maybe between today and tomorrow I will rewatch my VODs of this. See if I can't figure out the general order of where I went. Then I can also see if I can do things differently. I know like what to examine, what not to examine. Because I had done that previous to this playthrough, but it was a couple of days ago. And I didn't really do a good job. I'm still going to try and give everything a look around because it looks like there's obviously some like new items in the game. Like this weird like mixture thing. Chrism. Criz, or some say Chrism. Game's a puzzle? Yeah, I mean, the most of it's a puzzle. I've solved all the puzzles though, and it looks like the puzzles are generally the same. So I won't mind using my own like. I mean, obviously the code. I mean, it sounds like the codes can be randomized and stuff, so I'll still have to like know where to look. But I mean, it's got its horror aspects. It's not devoid of being scary. My first playthrough of this, there were a lot of parts where I jumped out of my fucking skin playing them. All right, cool. Well, I think that's where I'm going to end for now because it's midnight. I'm kind of tired. That rant earlier really fucking not knocked the wind out of me, but when I get that like fired up in a good way, I just get really tired. Reminds me of Evil Within rant. Yeah, I went a little rant about really loving games and being frustrated at games I love for not being the best they could be, and why it makes me angry sometimes, and kind of a general then why I'm scared to play more Atlas games. Edelgard. I mean, my Edelgard one's kind of boring. It's more memed than it is discussed at this point. You know, like, we all make fun of the fact that I hate Edelgard more than so much that I quit her route and am not going back. But, like, you know, it's been torn to death. Most of my rants have been torn to death. That's why I like these new ones I have, because I've kind of, like, thought about them, consolidated my feelings on them. I feel a lot more, like, willing to share and strong about them because they're fresher. You know, it's not like, oh, here we go. Taylor's gonna rant about why Edelgard's a bad character again. Alrighty.
what do I want to listen to play the stream out? I want to listen to this. Thank you, everyone. I hope you had fun. I know I did. Thank you all for being here. I hope you enjoyed my usual end of year shenanigans where I try and figure out what to play and play something usually that I've already played while I kind of get ready for break. If you haven't already, hey, consider donating the Remember 11 goal. I'm not stopping it at this point, so I may as well encourage it. It's at 140 fucking thousand. If we had a full month, you would do it. Yeah, that's nuts. Okay, regardless. Raid. Where shall we go? I like the idea of Lady Corgi. Lady Corgi is a great streamer, and I like sending everyone her way. Following. Thank you, everyone. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night, day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be. Oh, a couple links real quick. If you haven't already, hey, consider following. I have a Discord link right there. YouTube for both VODs and edited content. Thank you, everyone who made it possible to make the first Zelda game past 300 views. I don't expect videos to make 30. So the fact it's like triple digits like that is so kind, and I appreciate each and every one of you. And thank you. Finally, I'm in the band. Check us out. That's all I got. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your night, day, afternoon, evening, morning, whatever it may be. Please remember to stay safe, stay healthy. The penguins are watching, and I will talk to you guys again soon. Peace out. Bye for now. Huh? Hold on. No. Yeah? What he said. Yeah, that's right. Anyway, bye.